All right. Hello. Starting it off strong. Oh, wait. I didn't close the door. 1 second. So strong. So strong that it's just the chair doing the streaming. What's up, everybody? Hello. How's it going? Oh, man. Oh, man. We're back. Oh, I just realized I didn't even... Dude, I am out of practice. I did not even run my streamer bot command that I started streaming. Oh, no. Oh, it's going to be so confused. It's not going to understand, dude. Let's see. Clear all pending. No. Oh, no. What does that even do? You guys are already going to get some. So you want to see some behind the scenes? That's what office hours is generally. If you don't know, office hours is basically me working on things I'd already be working on just on stream. What's up, G Herkov? Hello. How you doing? Yeah, cuz things just keep things just keep going wrong. I don't know. I clearly pissed off some deity somewhere, and they are not a fan of mine. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Cause yeah, I just keep having issues. The gas leak may have been an actual gas leak. There's also a chance that it was an electrical fire in our wall. It's it is unironically hard to tell. So yeah, we don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on, man, but I'm just calling this my Sisyphus era, and and you can all just imagine me happy. I ran 2 internet tests, could not replicate the drop, can't figure out why it happened. Since Monday, I've probably run a total of like 36 hours of stream testing ish. Couldn't replicate the drop at all. So I tried swapping the coax and the Ethernet cables. The Ethernet is like brand new out of plastic. And the coax is not, but if this continues to happen, I'm gonna have to have it be. I'll switch it to out of plastic. So yeah, it's been great. It's where is the command that this is linked to? I'm looking for. I have a command to run stream setup, but I don't actually see base. Okay, base stream setup. Okay, so I just run that. I couldn't actually find this one. There we go. I don't care about character cap. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. Yeah, sure, we're just chatting. Actually, are we just chatting or are we Dungeons and Dragonsing? I don't actually know what the actual like category name is. I should copy and paste it. This is normally all stuff I do before the stream actually starts. So you're getting a little peek behind the curtains, I guess. Prepping for Ghosts of Saltmarsh. It's all for Twitch stuff. Prepping for Ghosts of Saltmarsh. Do. Whoops. That's my bad. I forgot that it automatically sends me over to that screen. But we're back. We're back. Let's see. And then we go to streaming profile, and we're here, and we're there. going down the mountain to pick up the boulder will be easier. Yeah, you just have to find happiness in the torture. The torture is part of it, is that I cannot replicate it off stream. That is the ultimate torture of all of this, is that if I could replicate it off stream, I'm fine. Like, honestly, I am totally fine if I could replicate it off stream. The fact that I can't is just crazy frustrating. But the first thing I'm going to do before we even start prepping is I had something that I wanted last stream that I haven't added yet. What's up, Katamayo? Hello. Let's see. Manual, what do you call it? Manual topic insertion. Basically, I want the ability to be able to insert just like an arbitrary thing into the stream transcript, because last stream I kind of wanted that and I didn't have it. So we're gonna grab one of these input results things. Copy sub action. Hope everyone is having a great day. Me too. I also hope that. I am hopefully doing that. Manual or line to manually insert in transcript. Or maybe not line, text, I guess. Okay. Boop. And then we're going to set text to insert into transcript based on that. So let's see. Hey, that's all Critical Role stuff. Where do I use this? I know I use that somewhere. What's your favorite class to usually play? I am a Warlock main. I'm a Warlock main beyond all else, which is largely because I love invocations. I love the customizability. And I also happen to be a press my luck type of player. In fact, I just bought a new board game called Quacks of Quedlingburg that is one of my favorite board games that I'd kind of forgotten about until my friend reminded me of it. It's basically an engine builder, but it is also, like if you're familiar with engine builder board games, but it's a press your luck engine builder where you put all of like basically like the pieces of your engine. If you've ever played like a deck builder, very similar, but you put like the equivalent of all your cards into a bag, and your round ends when you basically pull out enough of these bad tokens, and you start out with a certain number of bad tokens in your bag. But you score points and you like progress through the game by pulling out good tokens. So it's a press your luck sort of thing where you want to pull out more good tokens, but every time you pull out a good token, you're increasing the chance you pull out a bad token. So it's that I like press your luck type stuff, which is very warlocky, you know. What's up, Daniel? Hello. You're also prepping? Ah, very nice. We're gonna start from 0 on this Ghost of Saltmarsh. I'm excited. I haven't run D&D in over a year at this point. I haven't run D&D in a long time. I've ran BitD, I've run Daggerheart, but I haven't run 5e in a while. And I had the thought to myself of like, I need a new project to like get my creativity pumping again, as I like kind of, you know, get out of my Sisyphus era, hopefully. And I was like, I need this new project. I want to run also for like, you know, in-person people again. So I'm going to run some Ghosts of Saltmarsh. We should probably provoke the curse a little to recreate the issue. Yeah. Obviously. But yeah, we can pretend. Yeah, just pretend like we're watching CR in chat. And maybe that'll provoke the curse. Yeah. Borrow unlimited power. I have a soft spot for it, but haven't played it since. I get you. I've started putting warlocks into most of my D&D 5e games as NPCs. But even that is not, it's not like playing one. Playing one just has a different feel to it. Personally, love druids. Paige would be entirely with you. Paige is having to actively debate whether or not she is going to play a druid again in in the new game. She's like, do I just play druid again or do I try something else? What up, Elfpire Eva? It has been. I'm trying to get back into it. It's just been so disheartening when every time I try a new and bespoke issue pops up. Me personally, I'm a fighter main. Fighters are cool, man. Multi-attack, if you use like it allows you so much flexibility in combat. And there are a lot of cool fighter subclasses. I'm playing an Eldritch Knight in Baldur's Gate 3 right now. And I really, really love Eldritch Knight. And it's not very changed from actually, is it changed at all? I don't know if it's changed at all from D&D 5e because Eldritch Knight's just solid. My prepping is for full custom stuff, so I might be able to integrate stuff from Saltmarsh. Oh yeah, absolutely. Rogue Shadow Monk makes a lot of sense. It's one of those things where I think Monk is most interesting to me as a dip. Pure Monk, I just don't think works well enough. Well, I mean, we've had this conversation before of like Monk on paper really works, but it requires your DM to kind of cater to you a little bit more than the typical class. So I think that Monk for me works best as a dip. So like Shadow Monk makes total sense as like a rogue dip, or a dip for a rogue. Have a cult where all the followers are warlocks and the higher ranks have stronger power. Oh yeah, absolutely. There's a couple conflicting stuff with AC, but dear God, some of the Shadow Monk stuff complements rogue very well. Yeah, I mean, being able to teleport between shadows is very, very nice for a sneaky, stealthy rogue. Yeah. Order of Scribes Wizard. Order of Scribes Wizard is the next thing I'm tied. My next thing that I want to play as a player, which who knows when I'll get to do that, is either Zealot Barbarian or Order of Scribes Wizard. Order of Scribes Wizard is so cool. I really, really, really like them. Like, my beyond that is Divination Wizard. If I was like, you know, playing only PHB Wizard, it would be Divination because Portent's really cool. But I would pick Order of Scribes any day. Yeah. I hate that it doesn't show attack rolls and saving throws. You, G Hercub, I don't know if you know this. In the chat log, when you miss or hit, you can like hover your mouse over the attack and it will show you all of the rolls. Obviously, it's still digital dice, so you know, whatever you whether you believe that or not, but you can see the exact numbers. It's just hidden. Not only is it in the chat log, but you have to hover a hyperlink. So it's very out of the way. Yeah. Shadow Monk, Rogue, Vampiric, Wood Elf, Lapse, and stupid movement speed. That's the thing, is the movement speed is so interesting, but there's nothing by default that makes it good. You know, if your DM is like, you know, being max lazy, just improving like a white room combat, there's nothing that makes use of that movement speed. So it's like the movement speed feels incredible incredible when it actually works, but it requires your DM to actually like think about it and make it work to a degree. So I love that's the it's why I'm so like cosmically disappointed in Rogue, is that I am absolutely the type to love that sort of thing. But it just doesn't end up working for me. Let's see. Wait, I need to set a global variable. What am I doing? Text to insert into transcript. I keep forgetting to do this. I need to actually just like do this. Let's see, variable name. We're setting it to an argument, which is input result. Oh man. One of my favorite fires I had to shovel because I had like 2 to 4 free actions per melee hit. It's fun, dude. You landed on Ghost of Saltmarsh? Yeah. So I was debating if I wasn't running Saltmarsh, I probably would have ended up on Wild Beyond Witchlight because it seems like so much fun. The problem is we have a new player that is also going to be playing in this game. And I was like, man, Wild Beyond Witchlight is so cool and so fun. But part of the reason that it is those things is because it is different from like the typical D&D experience, you know? It's different from like kind of the more standard D&D, and I was like, I don't know if I want to prime the new player with Wild Beyond Witchlight since it's atypical, and like that's one of the things that makes it cool. But I was really considering Witchlight. And then I was also considering like a modified Dragon Heist, and I was also considering Phandelver and Below. I personally think I would have really liked Rime of the Frost Maiden. I can't remember. It's something Rime of the Frost Maiden. I think I would have really liked that, but I don't think my players were as into the idea of like the survival aspects. So Ghost of Saltmarsh had kind of the mix of all of the things like I wanted, along with being a more standard D&D thing and what my characters wanted. Ghost of Saltmarsh kind of had it all in the package, and it has a lot of room for me to break out a little bit. Yeah. I want to see the math rocks move on my screen. Yeah, that's fair. If you want it, I don't think there's a way to do that. Yeah. Yeah. Once play a monk with a mobile feat, no enemy can get close. They really can't. Yeah. I kind of wondered after playing if it wasn't extra suitable for a new player because it has a very non-D&D but still nostalgic and universal kind of fantasy feel. That is fair. I think it kind of depends on what you're looking to do. It's like, are you wanting to show someone what typical D&D is going to be like if they just like go to an like a LGS and just like join an Adventurers League game, or are you wanting to sell them on the idea of D&D? I think if you're wanting to like sell them on what D&D could be, I think it works. I think it could definitely work for that in a really good and fun way. But if you're wanting to display more of like, this is going to be a more typical game, I think it's specifically not good for that. So it's really dependent on your like priority set. Like if you're trying to like sell, someone like Travis Willingham that's, never played and doesn't really know what's up, I think it would be solid for that. But I'm running it for Paige, who like has been around the whole thing, but has very little experience in like, and is like really nervous about the actual like gameplay of it. Like she's like super down with it conceptually, but is nervous about like the actual like mechanics and game and like actually the process of playing it. Yeah. If they think Witchlight is standard D&D, that sets them up for potential disappointment. Yeah. That's kind of my mindset as well, Ink Charm. Yeah. Cause it's, yeah, but it's so cool. I do think if Saltmarsh goes well, in Witchlight has such an easy entry point, even for existing characters, you know, because it's the Fae and they're fucking kids and the carnival and whatever. Like, it's such an easy entry point, almost like Chronicles of Narnia-esque, that I could even take existing characters and slot them into Witchlight, potentially even like in new classes or new races. Like, the Fae magic is so wild and wacky that if Saltmarsh goes really well and my characters all want to keep playing, we could really easily enter Witchlight even at a level reset. So that's kind of one of my thought processes going on as well, is I think I could really easily transition from something to Witchlight, but maybe not necessarily the other way around, you know? The Call of the Netherdeep, cannot recommend though. Oh yeah, I've heard people really like it, but I avoided looking into it. Yeah. But wait, I still set global insert. So now I just need to run the action. We're getting there. We're slowly getting to where we need to be. Utilities. There we go. Select. Boop. Okay. Cool. And then I'll add a test trigger just in case, and then we'll save that there. And then I want to put it on my stream deck. Let's see. Instead of hide chat message, it's going to be what? Why can't it be hide chat message? What? Oh, wait, what? Okay, that's weird. Based on variable, manual topic insertion. I would like to change the title, please. There we go. Manual topic. Does that? Oh no, it doesn't change. How do I change? Okay. StreamerBot is cool, but it is finicky. Finicky. Manual topic. Switch. Oh god, it looks terrible. That looks fine, whatever. You can tell that I care a lot. There we go. All right. Cool. Yeah, I just want it to work, honestly. There we go. So now we can get out of that. Oh, nope. Can't get out of that. Fuck. I fucked it up. That needs to be there. Oh, getting back into the swing of things. It's so easy when, you know, when I'm doing streams all the time. I really want to get back to doing more streams after my unintended hiatus. There's just so much that keeps going wrong. I've never seen someone roll 4 critical failures before. That opposite luck of the Irish. That is one of my longtime players and friends has a very similar luck, which has pushed them towards just RPing and assuming that they're going to roll terribly. They build in bad luck to their characters sometimes. And at one point, we tried to statistically prove it, and the statistics did not bear out, but that did not change their opinion. They've got it stuck in their head. Let's see. Let me just make sure that this doesn't have anything crazy on it, like my name. It doesn't. All right, so whoosh, whoosh. There we go. All right. Ghosts of Saltmarsh. Ghosts of Saltmarsh. Hooray. Okay. My first D&D game was a Saltmarsh campaign. Oh, that's sick. That's very, very cool. Oh, actually, you know what I need to do? I need to not have it be on that browser. I need to have it be on the yellow browser. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. There we go. Or not the yellow. What? It's just the wrong color. I just said a color that's not the color. I've completed my conversion of Project Zomboid into a D&D platform of sorts. Oh, I remember that. That's sick. Into like Project Zomboid into like a VTT, basically. That's very cool. Let's see. I had to think of you yesterday. Another streamer I enjoy is considering streaming BG3, and I remember your BG3 streams and how fun those were. Out of Wilds too. I miss your stuff. I know. It has been one of those things where like I get such creative satisfaction out of streaming when things go right, and it wrecks my satisfaction when things go wrong, when they're out of my control. You know, if something just like, you know, fucks up and it's my fault, you know, honestly, I'm pretty good about just like, taking that, like, whatever, I'll do better next time. Like, I'm very good at remembering that. But when I don't know if I can do better next time, that wrecks my my creative energy for the entire thing. Because if I know, like, okay, I can implement these changes and that'll make the next stream better, I'm chilling. Like, I honestly, like, I'm feeling good about it. But if I don't have that, it is so tough for me to motivate. Let's see. Okay. But now that is just getting back into it, continuing to run tests. I really, really just wish that I could test off stream and that I could actually consistently replicate the issues, because then I wouldn't have to like ruin, in my mind, creative product with it, because, you know, then I can do it off stream, I can work on it off stream, and then, you know, I can fix it. But when I have to stream in order to potentially ruin the stream, it's hard. It's hard, but I'm getting through it. That's why I said I'm in my Sisyphus era. There aren't really serious campaign spoilers. It's mostly about locations, creatures, and stuff like that. Oh, for Netherdeep? Yeah, which is like, maybe for a more typical watch through, that would be, you know, not too bad. But I think we all know, for me, that might be a little too much. Which is, I think, why people were hesitant when it got brought up in the Discord, you know? Oh my gosh. I've seen those streams with Will Wheaton, forever cursed. One of my first streams, I messed up the very intro in a way that had me fighting tears the rest of the stream just because of how critical I can be. That imposter syndrome can hit hard. Yeah. I very much understand that, yeah. Debugging anything you cannot easily replicate is always the worst. It was the most frustrating thing in IT. It's the most frustrating thing here. And it is really solidified and like calcified I need to watch how complicated I make things for streaming, because if I make something so complicated that I can't easily debug it for like to be able to stream, I need to get rid of it. Like, I need to things need to be debuggable. The problem has been, you know, fucking cables. I should have just gone and like gotten like in plastic cables from the start just to eliminate that, but I don't know. You know, I was having serious latency, drop frames, and connectivity issues for the longest time, and literally the crazy thing was I just changed the server I streamed to. I've tried everything on the map. I've tried. It's one of the original reasons I switched to Streamlabs. Streamlabs was also having the issue. I tried the backup ingest server, which I actually think I am still on the backup ingest. Let me see. Yeah, I'm on the backup YouTube ingest. I mean, I've tried all the things in the book, and I don't know, maybe I solved it. I didn't have any issues this week during my tests, but obviously we had the issue on Monday. So it's just so fucking tough, dude. It's so tough. I'm so sad for the ongoing tech issues. I hope things look up again. I'm hoping. How's it going? What's up? How's it going, Mr. Multi? I have a background in IT, and I so fucking hate the fact that I still cannot logically explain what happened. I know. That's been another one of the it been a weird thing of like a weird combo thing of like I do have a background in IT, but it's mostly like local application debugging, which you have a lot more control over. I don't have a lot of experience in network stuff. So it's been an area of IT that I don't have a lot of experience in, which that's given me imposter syndrome, if we want to talk about that. But my bit rate's at like 5,000. It's not, it should be well below my network's ability to stream. Like I'm never using the full capacity of my network. And the encoder, no one has enough experience. Yeah, I've tried playing around with the encoder, and the really frustrating thing for me is, again, not being, if I could just like swap the encoder, run a test, see if it works, that'd be one thing. But it's like I have to swap the encoder and then run a 7-hour stream, and then that still might not show the issue. That's honestly, like, I don't mind troubleshooting. I really don't. I feel like I have a lot of patience and tolerance for troubleshooting, but it is the fact that I can never be sure that my troubleshooting has actually finished. It's incredibly draining to try something new that I've, found in a video or found on a forum, and have to get like 3 streams in to know if it had an effect. That's the crazy thing. Yeah. Having your bitrate too low, much lower than your connection speed, can actually bottleneck. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Interesting. Yeah, but it is. I will go down a long, boring, tedious list. That doesn't bother me, but I want solid, trustworthy answer at the end of that. That's why I liked application coding. It's why I never liked web dev, because web dev can be so finicky with like different platforms and different browsers. It's like when you're doing all like local application stuff, either for full stack development or for IT, it's so, you have so much control over what you can see when you're on local. But anyways, not to get too boring with it. Plus other platforms want to keep all their backend. Yeah, exactly. Which I understand. I get it. I don't begrudge them, but I just want to see that goddamn error. Yeah, honestly. All right, let's start from the beginning, shall we? All right. First and foremost, the thing that I'm going to start off with, and I need to do this on a different screen, is we're going to be taking the contents of Saltmarsh and putting it into World Anvil so that I can much more easily index it, manipulate it, work with it when I'm actually like either adding my own stuff or modifying existing stuff, all those sorts of things. One of my first things, if I'm ever working with like a pre-written either setting or supplement or whatever you want to call it, is to take it and put it into some note-taking software. So I'm going to use WorldAnvil. I also use Obsidian sometimes. Well, I mean, I use Obsidian for all my own personal notes, but for this, I think World Anvil will work a lot better. And obligatory, don't sue me, Wizards of the Coast. Only do this with things that you own. I own this adventure. And keep the world private. Do not disseminate this. Yeah. Let's see. So that's going to be the first thing, because I know that I will want to modify Saltmarsh somehow. Like I just that's just how I roll. I can never run things as written. But in order to understand how I'm going to modify it, I need to get a good cohesive overview. What is Saltmarsh? Ghosts of Saltmarsh. It is a D&D 5e adventure. Ghosts of Saltmarsh. Ghosts of Saltmarsh. Yeah, it's an adventure module anthology for 5th edition D&D. Oh wait, not shopping. Images. Ghosts of Saltmarsh. It's very kind of open, but there's also there is kind of a distinct storyline. It also features a lot of water exploration, but I already know that the water stuff is not as robust as I would like it to be. So I already know that that's a place where I'm going to be focusing eventually, but need to get a good cohesive look at it. It's sort of like Tales from the Yawning Portal, but more of a connection. Yeah, I believe there's more of a connection, and it is geographically all connected. I think in a way that Tales from the Yawning Portal is not quite as connected, geographically. So yeah, it's very open. I think it's for levels 1 to 12, if I remember correctly. But yeah, so it's a little bit. It's somewhere between a more what you would maybe call a normal adventure, like Phandelver and Below. It's somewhere between that and Tales from the Yawning Portal, or the key one. I can't remember the key one. Or Candlekeep Mysteries. It's not quite as anthology-esque as Candlekeep. But yeah. Pretty cool. Yeah. So the very first thing, I mean, fucking named after it. Let's talk Saltmarsh. Let's see here. Saltmarsh. All right. Saltmarsh is a nondescript fishing village tucked away on the southern coast of the kingdom of Kjoland. For several generations, Kjoland was a formidable military power. Its superior cavalry and bold knights pushed the kingdom's borders outward to the north, west, and east. Okay, already we're getting a lot about Kjoland. So I think we're already going to have to start a new article. Let's see. So parent location sounds like Kjoland, at least for now. So create and link a new article. It's going to be a geographical location. No, not a geographical location. A settlement. Well, I guess it's more of a geographical location. Does this include country? No, it doesn't. It's more about literal settlements rather than whole countries. Yeah. So we're going to call it a geographical location of Kjoland. Kjoland. Create link. Boop. And then we'll take, and we're already going to start with a new category. We're going to call it, we're going to call it states. And that's where we're going to put in Kjoland. And we're going to call it settlements. Settlements. Boop. Which is kind of overlapping with type, but I'm fine with it. I'm totally fine with it. Okay, so then let's also open up Kyoland in its own little thing. There we go. Okay, and then we can put some of this Kyoland information into here. Each successful campaign increased both the crown's wealth and power, and each one, in turn, drew the kingdom's attention even farther north. The southern coastal regions of Kyoland remained a backwater. The crown's neglect allowed piracy and banditry to flourish. Saltmarsh and similar towns kept to fishing, content to maintain a low profile and avoid governmental entanglements. Decades ago, the pirates who prowled the waters off Saltmarsh grew strong enough to create their own realm, a loose confederacy known as the Hold of the Sea Princes. I think. So let's put all that into there. And then we're going to get a new one for the Hold of the Sea Princes. So that's its own. It's a loose confederacy. So we'll call it an organization. Yeah. Actually, and this is actually maybe a thing. Maybe I shouldn't have called Kyoland the parent location and rather the owning organization. I think that's actually more accurate. So we actually kind of need to redo Kyoland. See, it's been a while since I've even used this shit, man. I this is why I was like, I could feel myself getting a little rusty, you know? So let's see. Let's get rid of Kyoland. Okay. And then we're going to do... Wait, what? Oh, an article. There we go. Conflict, condition. Where's the organization? Organization. Kyoland. And that's in states. Boop. All right. And put that all in there. And continue. And submit. There we go. Perfect. Go to full edit. Beautiful. So now that's the organization. Put that over there. So now this one shouldn't exist anymore. Yep. And then for this, let's refresh Saltmarsh. No more parent location. Owning organization is Kyoland. There we go. That's a little bit better. Okay, I'm going to put on some music. Oh, wait, there is already music. Can I just not hear it? Or can no one hear it? No one can hear it. There we go. Little bit of music. Jesus. Yeah, and then if I'm talking to you guys, I can just mute the music. But then we'll just do a little bit of chill time prep. And that's basically what I'm doing right now. I'm just transferring information from the PDF into World Anvil so that it's easier to work with when I'm buffing it out later. Either adding my own stuff or changing existing stuff. So yeah. And let me know if that's too loud. Yeah, I think that's tough, Mr. Multi. Also, let me know. Putting that about 3%. Let me know if that's too loud. But I think that's tough when you have a piece of prep that in the moment you run differently. It can be tough to square that, especially if there are too many dominoes after the fact, you know? But it's definitely, it teaches you to hold on with loose hands, or with soft hands. I honestly don't have I don't think there's like a good one-size-fits-all recommendation for you know what to do, because especially if this NPC just like kind of represents something different now than you had originally intended them to, there's not a ton that can be done about it. Sometimes I will introduce associates of that character, so either like friends, former coworkers, family members, whatever makes sense, that can then kind of take their place within the story, or at least take the spots that my improv made it to where that character now can't take. But it is hard, especially depending on how much you've established about them. It's also why, I mean, it's one of the things that I'm kind of nervous about for Ghosts of Saltmarsh, is like, and this is something that I told my players, this is very much going to be something that is stretching me outside of my comfort zone. Saltmarsh is really small. Like, Saltmarsh is this big. You can like individually count the residences. And so a lot of times my strategy to allow myself more breathing room is that I won't be super specific with where things take place, or where a character lives, or with who they know. But like in a town the size of Saltmarsh, everyone knows each other. Like if I say, oh, this person lives on the south side of town, that's like 20 buildings. The characters can probably figure it out, like where they literally live in precise detail. Which is very uncomfortable for me as a DM. It makes it to where any decisions that I make, I have a lot less flexibility on, like long term, you know. So it's that is going to be something that is going to stretch me out of my comfort zone as a DM, but it's something good. It's something that needs to be stretched a little bit, I think. But that's why, so, you know, my advice might sound a little bit not counterintuitive, counterproductive maybe, of like, my general solution to be able to hold on with soft hands is to not give and not pin down a lot of information, especially in a way that it can be correlated to other pieces of information. Like, I really try to avoid giving that sort of information, if at all possible, to give myself more breathing room in the future. Not to say like I avoid it if like the characters ask. I'm not like evasive, but I just don't offer it proactively. But with this, like I said, sometimes, I'll say something like, oh, the character lives on the east side of town. When it's a town that's 10 or 20 times the size of this, which is normally what I run, it's like cities, that's vague enough to where you can still not worry too much. But with Saltmarsh, it's going to be tough. I'm trying to make the best of it now, but I have some ideas on how to deal with it in fiction. I think it would have made for a better story if I didn't change plan, though. Yeah. And that is ultimately part of it's one of the downsides of the improvisational nature of D&D. Of like, we're not writing a movie. We're not, a screenplay. We're not writing a book. We sort of inherently have to treat the stories with soft hands. Because not only might the players surprise us sometimes, but sometimes in the moment we'll just fuck it up. And there's no like good way around it. You just say, shit, fucked it up. That sucks. and that's kind of all you can do, DMing at the end of the day is about honing instincts and then trusting yourself. You can't be too scared of improving away from your prep because sometimes it's a good thing. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is one of those like very distinct downsides of just like the format and the medium is that it can do so many cool things, but at the end of the day, there's always a risk that you fuck up your prep, that the players fuck up your prep, and that it might make a shittier story. But I don't know. You take that. You take that for the unbelievable stories that you can tell with this format that you can't tell in any other format. It's just one of the positives and the negatives. Yeah. My campaign takes place in a small outpost village, and one of the players' characters comes from there, so they would know everyone who's there. Yeah, absolutely. It is. It is, especially because then it's like, if you try to do any sort of mystery or intrigue, that is normally predicated, at least to a degree, on the players not having some manner of information. And yeah, if it's in a very small village that player is from, the amount of information that is naturally hidden from the players goes way down. Way down. So it becomes a lot more of a challenge to do that sort of intrigue. Now, there's a trade-off. There's a lot of opportunities for interesting subversions and for really highlighting that player and making them feel really cool and special. You saw that a lot in Whitestone with Percy. Even though, Whitestone is a giant city. But it is tough for me. Even when when I was running BitD in Duskwall, half of the party had grown up in Duskwall, but Duskwall is a big enough city that kind of doesn't matter. Like, I can still introduce characters that I can just say, oh yeah, neither of you know this person. Or I can say, oh yeah, you do know this person. Like, you have a lot more room to play with that. But that can become a crutch. And it definitely has for me. It is absolutely become a crutch of my DMing to have that flexibility. And I think that running in Saltmarsh is going to kind of be good for me to take away that crutch a little bit and to say, nope, like, they might just be able to know everybody. It's that small. And actually have to think through that a little bit and test out some other types of subversion, some other types of storytelling when I can't rely on the other style, but it's tough. It's difficult to plan out like 20 in-depth NPCs, so at some point I just said screw it. Yeah. What I usually do with backstory small towns is literally give control to the PC over any details I don't need. There's a blacksmith in town. This is the part I need. Tell me what you know about them. That sounds like you are going to be a very good Daggerheart GM. That is definitely the type of thing that sounds like it fits perfectly within Daggerheart, and it's definitely something I need to get more used to. I actually had one of my players, say to me, "Oh, like, it was one of my BitD players was like, I wanted to take some weight off you. I had some ideas for my quest line, but I thought I would kind of be stepping out of place to like offer them." And I said, I understand that hesitance, especially because it's never something that I've like outwardly told people like, yes, you can do this. But also, I don't think they would have been stepping out at all. And I told them that. I was like, I don't think that would have been stepping out. I think you would have been fully fine and within, it would have been totally cool with me. And I do think that that's something I need to be more like active about pursuing, is involving them within the world building a little bit more, partially to take some load off of me. But also I think it's a really good tool for investment if you use it really well. It's just not something I'm super amazing at using, honestly. Yeah. It sounds like a good setup for some player-led world building. Yeah, absolutely. Which I'm not good at. just straight up. I'm good at, I really like letting, maybe I'm saying it a little bit wrong. I think I'm okay at it on the meta level of like the equivalent of like giving Orion Draconia. Like, I think I do a good job at that sort of thing of like, okay, there's this far off place that might impact the world in some way, like go nuts with it. Like, I'm good at giving large swaths of the world away, but I'm much worse at giving away subsections. Where it's like, I have this thing and I'm going to give a subset of it to the player, like a small little detail. That's something I'm much worse at and not nearly as used to, personally. Yeah. So you're trying to create robots. They met one monster like that already. Oh, that's really cool, Mr. Multi. Yeah, that's really fun. That's the key part. If you do let the PCs come up with NPCs, they know what they know. They don't know whatever secrets. Yeah, that's true. That's very fair. I want to go too far, find the limit, and then back off. Haven't found the limit yet. Yeah. This Saltmarsh campaign is going to be a very good test for me. And I do want to limit test myself in it, because it is definitely, it contains a lot of things that are atypical for like my DMing style and for like my DMing history. And I'm playing with new people that I've never played with before. So that's also going to be like a big change for me. But I'm excited just to get back to it. I've spent too long away. I'm very excited to get back to it. I took too long off. Oh, also, if you're going to be a player, and I don't even know if any of the players watch the stream except for Paige, or even know about it. But if you're going to be a player, I think pretty obviously, don't watch. I don't know if that needed to be said or not. See you later, Ink Charm. I appreciate it. Gonna take a quick pee break. I will be right back. Oh my god, it takes out that. There we go. What's up? I'm going to be going straight back to music. It is going to be, I think, 3 PCs. I've not played with them all before. And I'm not sure it'll either be all online or potentially hybrid. Yeah, uncertain, basically. There is at least one that is remote, but I don't know exactly how we're gonna work that. So we will see. But yeah, it is probably, yeah. the only one that I can say without talking about people that don't want to be talked about online is Paige. Which I have not played with Paige. Well, I guess I've technically played with Paige before. I've played head-to-heads with Paige before, but I've never played, and she's never played an actual like campaign. She's never played with anyone other than me in a head-to-head context. So it's going to be a very different experience for me because I've DM'd basically the same core group for a long time. In college, I was branching out and I was DMing for a lot of different people. But then it was like kind of I was DMing for some people. I branched out a lot in college, and then I sort of narrowed back in after college and was DMing and playing with the same group of people for a while. So this is gonna be the first time that I kind of branch out a little bit. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. I'm psyched. I'm very psyched to be back to it. And I am consistently trying to not bite off more than I can chew. But especially because, I don't want to get to a point where, I'm making content about a game and a hobby that I barely even participate in anymore. I don't think I'm there, but if I kept on the trajectory that I was going, that was kind of the trajectory that my kind of personal life was going in, where it's like, I'm not really DMing anymore. A lot of the games I was playing in fizzled. So I want to make sure that I'm keeping up. And a module is a good way to kind of ensure that that's happening. Long term, I'd like to do stuff with the Discord. I really want to get the Unseen campaign up, but that is a lot of work, and I need standard content to work. Speaking of, I haven't looked at my dropped frames in a little bit. What are they looking like? Oh shit. This is fine. Ignore these. These are basically frames that drop when I switch scenes. Y'all barely notice it. I barely notice it. This is the number that we're actually concerned with. And 0 is what we want. It gets very noticeable. If this number's below 100, like at a time, I've noticed that it doesn't seem to really show up on stream. Or it's not like very noticeable. But if this number goes above 100, it's kind of iffy. And if it goes above 1,000 all at once, it's like a full out drop. Is what I typically see during streams. So this is the window that I try to keep an eye on. But fingers crossed, but it's looking okay right now. Cross your fingers. But yeah. So yeah. Yeah, I'm excited for it, John. It's seeming pretty cool. I haven't like really gone into detail yet. I'm trying to just basically port everything into World Anvil first. And right now I'm even, when we say porting, I'm taking that very loosely. I'm very broadly organizing it, let's say. Um but I'm very excited, especially because it seems. Oh, see you later, John. It seems very like I like anthology type stuff. But I like it when it's a little bit more organized. Like I really like the idea of like anthology adventures where, you don't have to do every one, or you can skip around, or you can do things in between. Like I like that non linearity, I guess, that you don't really get in something like say Phandelver. Um but I also really like for them to very smoothly transition in case I want to, just like kind of go in order. Like I thought about Candlekeep, um, and like some of the ones in Candlekeep did look very interesting, but the conceit of them like all being inside of the books and the books are in the library, the connective tissue just wasn't really there for me. Whereas the connective tissue on this seems very present and very very good. So I'm very excited for that currently. Let's see. No, thank you. And you're about to get that ass banned. Inordinatolutur. Get that ass banned. Boop. I do not want to buy anything. Let's see. But yeah. I'm very psyched. I'm going to I'm very generally organizing it all right now. And then wait, what? Why did that not save? It's not. It says it's saving. Okay, there we go. There we go. Perfect. So yeah, my plan is basically to get as much of it into here. And then once I do, I'm going to read through it and get a good kind of overarching overview of like how do the stories connect, how do the factions work into it, what are the common themes, so that I have a really good idea when I'm starting what I might what I might end with, so that because you guys know I'm very into foreshadowing, and I think that it's a very important piece of like good buildup of tension and good intrigue is good foreshadowing. And if you don't know where you're going, you can't put any foreshadowing in the beginning. So that's kind of what I'm focusing on right now. And who knows? I might end up going very off the rails, but I think knowing what is there really helps, even if you go off the rails, because you know how to potentially work in content that you don't have to come up with yourself. So it's like, even if they think they're totally going off the rails and they're going out into the big wide world and they're ignoring the adventure, little do they know. I know the adventure well enough to where I can insert it in front of them if need be. Okay, and I think that's all of it, actually. I think, yeah. Uncategorized, yep, perfect. So all of these go into plots. All right. And time to start reading over it. Okay. Also, for reading over it, I am using an online tool. I do own the adventure. I pinky promise I bought it with money. And I will not be going through it in enough detail for you guys to be able to rip it, hopefully. Yeah, I do not officially endorse piracy. So only use this site that I'm not going to name if you own the product that you are viewing, which I do believe is also on their main page as a disclaimer. Obviously, I can't control what you do. I'm not your dad. But hopefully that covers me legally. And I will also say, the reason that I'm doing this and not just viewing it in the actual area that I own is because it's organized better on here. That's not my fault. It's not my fault that it's better organized and there's more accessibility. So... Rebby and Drip a Pee. How you doing? Sorry if it looked like I was struggling there. I've never actually used these tables before, so I figured, hey, you know, if I'm already doing the whole thing on here, I might as well try it all out, you know. But I think I figured it out. I think it is this, Daniel. I'm not entirely sure, but I'm pretty sure it's this. Because I've also noticed some Kevin MacLeod on CR, like in smatterings of places. Yeah. Taking a quick bathroom break. Be right back. What's up? We're back. Why did that completely mute it? It did. There we go. It also keeps adding these back for some reason. I'll need to figure that out eventually. There we go. we've kind of got Saltmarsh itself, like the actual Saltmarsh article, in a decent place. There's some CSS finickiness that I'd like to work out with these headers, and maybe like to look at making them collapsible, especially. But it's in a decent spot for now. So I think the first thing that I'm going to do is really dig through all of this, everything that's in this article, now that it's kind of organized, and see if there are any specifics that are mentioned. So like, for example, in buying items, there's this Zendros, Leisha Hannigan, Captain Zendros of the Faithful Quartermasters. Like, all of these keywords, I want to link. So we're going to be going through this, and because, I mean, like I've said at the beginning, this is called Ghosts of Saltmarsh. So if there is anything that I should put a lot of time into, it is this article. And, some of the things that we link to might be stubs. Like I'm probably going to make one for Silver Stand, but who knows if that's actually going to get any work into it. But I want to make all of the containers to make it really easy later to build out some of those things. And again, since they're in Saltmarsh, I can be relatively confident that they might come up. I'm not going to put the same amount of effort into like Tamaraut's Fate or the Styes, these like very later on type plot lines, but really digging into Saltmarsh, really understanding it, buffing out a lot of the things directly mentioned. That's where I'm going to focus a lot of my, at least initial time. And then once I've got Saltmarsh nice and buffed out, documented, then I'll read through all of the plot lines, see what's kind of going on inside of them, and see if especially any of them link back to things that I've already created inside of Saltmarsh, so that I can start making some ties to things. Because especially like, to use the Zandros character, right? Leisha, Captain Zendros of the Faithful Quartermasters of Ayuz. If I read a plot line later that is referencing the Faithful Quartermasters, I want to already have an idea of Captain Zendros. I want to already have her article made. Those are the sorts of things that I want to be really sure are there before I get into all the plot stuff. So, and I'm probably going to be trimming down, like, the activities are based on Xanathars. Like, I don't need all this stuff in there. So, yeah, that is the next phase of the prep. What up, Dragon Craze? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. We are just doing a bit of Ghosts of Saltmarsh prep. Right now I'm drawing out the polygons for the map of the Azure Sea specifically. Yeah. I've been a big fan of World Anvil for a long time, but I am kind of just now interacting with a lot more of its advanced features, like, you know, the Azure Sea stuff. Wait, why is that getting all wonky? Oh, no, Okay, I think a zoom factor fucked that up. Let's start the polygon like in here. I think that'll mess it up less. Just popping in during the later part of a rather boring day of work. I getcha. I feel that. Oh man, I want to start doing more of these chill streams, and hopefully, I mean, internet's still looking good, and these are good test streams for the internet. So I might start doing a few more of these. every week, at least while I'm trying to make sure that the internet works for a while. Let's see. Just skip past that a little bit. There we go. Building stuff for the end of my COS campaign. A lot of post-module content in the works, but this would be like the end. Ooh, very fancy. That's definitely interesting. I've heard Curse of Strahd can end sort of maybe odd is the wrong word, but Curse of Strahd has sort of an odd end depending on kind of how much what do you call it, like work your players put in, because it's like so possible to get so many of those artifacts that it can kind of trivialize the Strahd fight itself. So I can definitely see how some post-module content might help buff out that ending a little bit. Now the polygons are acting a little oddly, but I'm hoping that they'll kind of close up, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Oh, no. Okay. Hey, they did close up. All right. Beautiful, beautiful. Let's make that a little bit more of like an aqua type tone. Oh, that's the stroke color, I see. Yeah, there we go. And then fill color, also kind of aqua. There we go. Very nice. Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. Okay. So this is the Azure C. Azure C. DM marker group. There we go. Oh, that's totally different for what my campaign. Oh, this isn't content for Strahd. This is content so that we can keep playing with the characters for even longer. Oh, I see. So this is for the characters after you've finished Strahd. That makes sense. I can see that. I was actually just kind of considering for this how I could potentially parlay a Ghost of Saltmarsh campaign really easily into like a Wild Beyond Witchlight. I mean, even in general, I think that Wild Beyond Witchlight has a lot of opportunity for parlaying really anything into it, because it has such a kind of magic, very magic, very vague introduction, you know? Let's see if that worked. Hey, that did work. Let's get rid of this one, though. Ooh. Oh, God. The entire thing fucked up. Yeah, I'm planning content up to and likely past 20th level. Woo, all right. Well, because Curse of Strahd runs... What does Curse of Strahd run? Curse of Strahd runs to 12? 13? So is it all in Barovia, or is it outside and past Barovia? Let's see, delete that marker. There we go. Okay. Beautiful. Oh, what the hell? Oh, okay, cool. It was just loading. Sick. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let's edit that though. 11th. Ah, gotcha. So that's pretty much. I mean, if you guys have already gotten there, that is. I mean, I personally find that impressive. If you've already gotten from like 1 to 11, you have made it past the point where most people fizzle out of campaigns. So that is very nice, and that's definitely something to feel confident about. Why is the label not showing? Interesting. I I don't know why the label isn't showing. Opens a pop-up, opens a new page. Right. Label, Azure C, default. Appear on your map for this label. Interesting. Guess we'll try that. See what happens. Huh. For some reason the label isn't showing up. I wonder if I just need to reload. What happens if I view it world? No. Yeah, it's fine with showing me all this, but it does not want to show me anything on the actual thing. Interesting. I'd really like it to have something that's kind of just like up there when they're looking at it, and then they can hover to get it expanded. I don't know if that's possible. Outside, all locations I have planned are Barovia, Faerun, Avernus. Oh my gosh. You've got a little bit of a globe-trotting adventure planned for them. That's cool. That's very, very cool. Let's see. Maybe this is my problem? Light enlarged? Let's try that. Nope. What the heck? What am I missing? I feel like the label is exactly what I'm wanting, and I'm missing something about it. Opens a pop-up. There's definitely something that I'm missing here. Choose and fill only one of the following options. Oh. So the thing is that it's a circle polygon. It is not one of these things. So that's why none of these are working. I see. So that's not it, that's not it, that's not it. I need to be on circle polygon. Choose and fill, okay. And there's no tag for that. Interesting. I almost want like a paired label. I wonder if I can do that. 'Cause, I mean, that's not that crazy. I mean, basically what's right there, but I want to be able to move it forward for the players. Yeah, there we go. Azure. DM marker group. Oh, that doesn't look bad. That looks good. I like that. We're at 9th level, been playing for 2.5 years. Ooh, that's very, very nice. That's very nice. I mean, I wouldn't, I wouldn't put it beyond possibility. But that sounds very, very nice. Just because, things get in the way. Real IRL stuff can get in the way sometimes. But that sounds, if any group is going to be successful, that That sounds like one of the most likely, I would say. Let's see. Yeah, I wish I could link those two, but I think that's fine. I think that's totally fine. Let's see. Azure C. Yeah, we'll just stick that right there. Yeah, maybe a little bit higher. Yeah, look up there. There we go. That'll be perfect. And then if they click on anything that is not the label itself, they'll get where they need to go. Cool. All right. Perfect. And then I can start doing the same thing for some of these. That'll work perfect. And then I could even put the labels on the map. I'm just thinking out loud. Not heard of Trench Crusade. I don't recognize it, but that sounds. I mean, this is definitely something that I am trying to get better at as a DM. The half of the reason that I'm running this is because I am bad at not going like full homebrew. I'm very bad at it. So this is partially a kind of exercise and reminder for me of, hey, you know, it's all okay to go very large amounts of pre-written stuff so that I can eventually, like, I don't want to like exclusively run pre-written stuff into the future, but it would be really, really nice to be able to use, like you're talking about, thematic bases. You know, have it be where I can spin up a world, or even just, you know, a small segment of the world using other things as thematic bases, because and just like general bases, because right now that is not really a tool in my tool set. Like it's there to an extent, but not nearly as much as it should be, I would say. So that is one of the reasons that I'm kind of doing Saltmarsh, is because it has enough story there, but not enough, or not so much that it's, you know, it leaves no room for anything else, you know. Let's see, yeah, we'll do Well, that's where the marker wants to go. There we go. Silver. Here is the squib about Trench Crusade. Silver stand. Yeah, there we go. Silver stand. Cool. Oh, that is interesting that it kind of goes in and out. That works, though, I think. Yeah, it works. Perfect. I need to eventually make those entire articles, but we'll start out with just map polygons for now. There we go. That's perfect. Oh, God. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, no. It fucked everything up. It's too long. I definitely need to move, like, the Drowned Forest into its own article sooner rather than later. I think I might do that now. Well, maybe not. Maybe I'll continue being lazy about it. Yeah, there we go. Trench Crusade is a skirmish scale tabletop miniatures game. Oh, I see. So it's more like Warhammer-esque. It's like more like like a Warhammer type war game. Interesting. A radical band of Templars. Year of Our Lord, Merciless War. Interesting. I mean, that definitely sounds like a very solid theming for Avernus. From what I know, I'm like I said, I've not run, unfortunately, too much pre-written content, so I only really know what I've heard. I don't have a lot of first-hand experience, which is another reason I want to run some of this stuff, is so that I can get a bit more of that first-hand experience with some of these modules. Let's see. There we go. Now, DM marker group. Perfect. Let's put in... Oh, fuck. That's not good. How's it been going? I think good, Mr. Multi. I mean, I've been chilling. I've been making some progress, I would say. How long do you usually prep your sessions? Sessions is definitely different than campaigns. Sessions, it's mostly like... I'd say I typically prep for about as long as we're planning on playing. But I'm a pretty improv-leaning DM. So I would say that that's probably a little on the low end compared to compared to most, or compared to at least what I would necessarily recommend. But yeah, it's about equal parts, like equal parts prepping to playing. For this, since I'm kind of prepping a campaign, I'm doing a lot more work right now to get it all in there. So I think I'll probably prep somewhere between like 10 and 20 hours before we do session 0, if I had to guess, depending on how into it I get. Sometimes I get really lost in the sauce of especially campaign prepping and like world building and world prepping and stuff like that. So I would guess low side is going to be 10, high side could be anywhere from 20 to 50 depending on how lost in the sauce I get. But yeah, that's probably my averages. And for this, give me that. There we go, Giant Force. But yeah, for this one I'm going to try to do a little bit less. I guess, what are we at right now? We're at 345. I would assume I'll probably keep prepping before our session 0. I would guess like 15 is what this is, about what this is going to get. And then before each session, I target like 3 to 4 hour sessions. So it'll probably be 3 to 4 hours of prep before each session, depending. Yeah. Using the designs and whatnot to base the Queen of Fiends. This one going portions that are in reverse the second time. I would highly recommend looking at the art for it. Hell yeah, that's cool, Dragon Craze. That's what I'm really hoping to be able to get better at. One of my weaknesses as a DM is I'm pretty decent at looking at individual pieces of content, so like a monster stat block or like an individual city or village, and working those sorts of things into my games, but I am much less good at working in no, oh fuck, I fucked it all up. Oh no, the polygon is terrible. It's a crass facsimile of life. But yeah, I'm much worse at taking larger swaths of other people's like written content and working them into my games. So that is, but those are the things that, like, if you can get really good at working those sorts of things into your games, that's what'll save you just ass loads of time. Like, if you can really successfully work all that sort of shit into your games in a way that, like, feels good and feels satisfying while still allowing you to get, like, creative satisfaction out of the custom parts, whew, that'll save you a ton of time as a DM. So that is one of the things I'm working on. I'm hoping to work on at least. Let's see. There we go. All right, so this is the Hool Marshes. What color for marshes? Maybe like a dark purple almost background or stroke. And what's like a good swampy color? Really dark? Yeah, I think that's good. I like the dark blue. Almost more gray. Maybe a skosh greener, actually. But still, like, kind of desaturated. Yeah, that's it. I like that. Hool Marshes. Perfect. Finishing crate. And then I have to go and steal the Hool Marshes stuff from the marker. What are you doing at the moment? This terrain tool looks neat. Oh yeah, it is. So this is inside of World Anvil. So what I'm doing right now, I'll go back and I'll show you. Wait. Let's edit that. Let me just put that, bop that little guy in. There we go. Save changes. Beautiful, beautiful. And then I need to delete actual Hool Marshes. Confirm. I will explain it, I swear. I just have to finish this before my brain falls out. And I can't anymore. There we go. Okay. So essentially what this is the map tool in World Anvil. So you upload a background image. So this image is from Ghosts of Saltmarsh. And the actual Ghosts of Saltmarsh, let me pull it up. So this is the PC version that you give to the PCs. And then the DM version looks like... oh, well. GIMP doesn't want to open it. What? No such file or directory. You're not a file or directory. What the hell? How dare you tell me that? Hey, there we go. So this is what the DM version looks like. And I like it. I like it a lot. It's like very clean. But especially for actually portraying it to my players, I really like the idea of having these two different marker groups and then being able to kind of portray these regions. So the map maker in World Anvil has this polygon tool where you can draw these big polygon shapes, and then I'm just throwing labels on top of those polygons to make it a little bit more clear what they relate to. And then once you actually click on a polygon, you can have like basically arbitrary text show up, or it can link out to a different World Anvil article, which is what I will definitely do long term. So like if I go to that one that I just made, that Hool Marshes, right now I just have it set to where this big description pops up, but this is definitely way too fucking long. So what I'm eventually going to do is link it to a related location, being Hool Marshes, but I just haven't made that article yet. But like I could link it to Saltmarsh or something and have this page come up, which is what happens when you do the Saltmarsh map. So this is the map for Saltmarsh embedded within the article for it. And if I show the DM marker group, so these are all individual locations within Saltmarsh. So it's like the Wicker Goat, and it has all this stuff. And I have all of these in this DM marker group. And then within the map's settings, I can transfer markers. So I can look at like Abbey Isle, and I can transfer it from the DM marker group to the PC marker group whenever they discover, whatever it is. So yeah, when they like discover the Silver Strand, I can transfer these labels and this big polygon over to their side, and then they'll get access to the entire article. Because right now the DM marker group is private and the PC marker group is public. It's kind of the general plan, at least. Oh no, where did Hool Marshes go? Oh, I think I have too many things open. I'm getting confused. Wait, let's see. So yeah, this is just the base. Have you checked out Zolek at all yet? He's a really cool part of the module, which is underutilized. Can be strong combat or social challenge. Ooh, I haven't. Right now, I'm kind of going top down. So I figured this Saltmarsh environs, at least at the moment, is probably as far out as I need to zoom. So I'm getting kind of these regions drawn out, the actual articles for all these places, at least made as stubs. And then I'm going to do the same thing with Saltmarsh itself. So get everyone and everything in Saltmarsh its own little article, because that's, you know, the most likely things that they are to interact with. And then I'll actually start looking forward at the adventure. Is Zolek? I actually think I already recognize the name, though. I think they're in Saltmarsh, right? If I go to Saltmarsh, they're the ones that are listed under buying and selling magic, right? No, that's Zendros. Different person with a Z. Zolek. I have not seen anything about Zolek yet. Interesting. But yeah, I figure I'm going to do basically all Saltmarsh shit, and then Saltmarsh environs, and then start reading through the adventure and linking things back to Saltmarsh, and especially how I can foreshadow and kind of lead them around, you know? But yeah, that's very interesting though, John. I'm very interested in that. Damn, that's in depth. Yeah, and I will say some of this, I actually don't know how much is because I pay for World Anvil. I know that some of this is on like the base free version, but I don't know exactly how much. But yeah, this is one of my favorite things, because then I can, you know, so I have all of this, and then I can link this map out to, so the related location for the map is the Saltmarsh environs. Save changes. And then when I'm in Saltmarsh, I have said that this location is under the Saltmarsh environs. And if I go to Saltmarsh environs, I haven't really organized it at all yet, which, holy shit, do I need to? That's kind of what I'm doing right now. But Saltmarsh environs has its map, and I can embed that map. So probably, actually, what I'm probably going to do right now, let's see, map settings, map embed snippet. So I can grab that little snippet right there. I can go into Saltmarsh, and I can say, hey, on the sidebar section, we're going to put in sidebar content panel bottom. We're going to throw that little map snippet. And we're going to say region around Saltmarsh. Boop. And save that, and then view. And now, oh God. Well, maybe this isn't, well, this kind of works. It just really blows up the sidebar. I don't know if I want that. But you can like embed these maps within other articles, and they're still interactable, which is really cool. So I don't know if I'll put it in the article itself or if I'll keep it over here in the sidebar, but then I can turn on my DM marker group. They can see like there's Saltmarsh, there's the haunted house, Seaton down there. So yeah, that's kind of, but that's that. Yeah, it's I mean, I really do love World Anvil. It is, there's a lot of things that you can do in non-paid tools. I really love non-paid tools. I use Obsidian. I don't pay for anything in Obsidian, and I use that for basically all of my personal note-taking. But when it comes to world building, it just has so many... World Anvil just has so many advantages that I find myself always either using it or having to talk myself out of using it for like, a range of hyper specific reasons. It really just is my default when it comes to world building and campaign prepping softwares. Top-down approach when starting a prep is definitely great advice. It is definitely very important to me, and I try not to get too stuck in the weeds. I'm gonna make a Hool Marshes article, and I'm gonna put the content that the campaign, or not the campaign, that the adventure gives me into there, but then I'm not gonna touch it. Because they're not going to get to Hool Marshes for a while, but it's good to know what's there when I'm prepping what they are doing, because then I can put out foreshadowing for anything that might be happening over in Hool Marshes, and I can really make the world feel like it's alive without putting too much actual effort over into Hool Marshes or over into the Drowned Forest or Silver Stand or whatever. Same reason I'm going to be reading over, I'm going to be reading over the Styes and the final enemy in the Isle of the Abbey. I'm going to be reading over all of these things, even if they're not going to get there for months, just so that I'm aware of what's going on. And I can, selectively emphasize or de-emphasize certain things. But yeah, that's kind of the vibe right now. I think I've got most of the big regions done, except for the Dreadwood. Yeah, I think the Dreadwood's the last polygon, probably. I should have turned back up the music before I started drawing the polygon. The polygon is hard to restart once you've started it. There we go. Perfect. Okay, and then Deadwood has to be like white border, black interior. Black and maybe like slightly red tinged. Yeah, that's good. I like that. I don't actually know what's in the Deadwood yet. I'm just guessing based on the name, honestly. Let's see, Deadwood. What up, Remnant? How you doing? Deadwood. DM marker group. Finish and create. And then let's transfer over the stuff from the original. Oh, Dreadwood, not Deadwood. Deadwood's like an old cowboy movie, I think. I got that very wrong. Okay, back. So, first of all, get rid of you. And insert into you. Okay, there we go. Okay. Yeah, Dreadwood. Where's the fuck's the name? Ah, there we go. Dreadwood. Save changes. Deadwood was actually a frontier town. Oh, you're right. Deadwood is in North Dakota. You're so right. I totally forgot about that. I think I've been to Deadwood, now that I think about it. DM, there we go. Yeah, after I graduated, me and my mom went on a big road trip through, like, Colorado and the Dakotas and Nebraska. We went to Sturgis, the big motorcycle show in, I think it's South Dakota? I don't quite remember. I'm not a big motorcycle guy. I know that must be so hard to believe. But it was cool. It was cool seeing so many people so passionate and like interacting with something that they clearly like care about. That's always cool. Let's see. Also, CR did a 6-episode miniseries called Undeadwood. Ah, interesting. Undeadwood. That is. Oh wait, Saltmarsh. There we go, Saltmarsh. Boop. Oh, and you know, I can even do a line if I want for the Dunwater. I might actually do that. That'd be kind of cool. I mean, I need to make just Saltmarsh, but after I do that, Saltmarsh. And that one's going to be the only one in the PC marker group, I think. And we're going to have it link out to Village of Saltmarsh, as well as... what? Ah, there we go, Saltmarsh. Saltmarsh. Perfect. Finish and create. So now, yeah, location, map. Beautiful. I wonder if I can default display any of that. No, I can't. Okay, that's fine. Well, actually, I actually could. Ooh, wait a second. If I do... Hold on. If I grab this, if I edit the map here, I can grab the BB code from that and then put it into the description for this. Save changes. And it should be the only thing on the PC markers. Oh, it didn't do it? No. Why not? How rude of it to not anticipate everything I want. That's so mean. Damn. I thought that might work. It did not, though. Ah, sad. Let's just make sure. Let's just try it one more time. Ah, damn. I mean, I can always just click on it and it'll go there. Wait, what? Wait, what? Why is it going here? I don't know why it's doing that. Let me see if I view it in the world, if it does that. PC marker group. Saltmarsh. Oh, weird. Okay, it works. It just looks very different. Odd. Okay. Alright. Well, that's fine. I wonder if I can have these to be default visible. Oh, I can. Perfect. Save changes. Hey, beautiful, 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 beautiful. I also wonder, is there a way... That would probably be as a label, not a pin. Should I make it a label or a pin? I'm gonna keep it as a pin. I think it makes a little bit more sense as a pin. All right. Let's make a river. Let's make a river. I need to be able to see the entire river though. There we go. And rivers famously follow straight lines. And once again, directly before a situation where I might have wanted to stop talking and just play the music, I forgot to turn up the music. So now we're stuck with each other. Ugh. Dunwater River. Now, does that look stupid or not? Is that dumb? Or is it cool? I don't want that line. But is it cool to have a line? I don't know if it is. I think the line, especially since it's already on the map. It's already fucking on the map. I don't need to draw a line over it. It would be like if there was like a secret path or something that they were unaware of that like got drawn on their map. That would be, I think, a little bit better. Yeah, I think this is fine. Okay. Sick. Now we just gotta do some conversion. Oh, I'll start doing that when I get back. Are you team horizontal line or team vertical line? I don't think I know what you mean. I mean, or maybe I do, and it's... My gut says vertical line, but I don't... If this is referencing something, I have no idea what it references. But I would say, just off gut instinct, vertical line. Yeah. Gut instinct is vertical line. Guess you didn't see that Doug video. I did not. Doug is one of those... Doug is very inspirational to me as a creator. He does a lot of things that I would like to someday do similar things to. But his videos are so concept-based. Like, they're so conceptual. Which is good, I think. But it's also like, if I'm not into that concept, I generally don't watch them. He's not a person that I follow for his personality. Not to say that he has a bad personality or anything. It's just like I definitely have like personality creators and content creators. Like Spiffing Brit is one of those for me. Like I follow Spiffing Brit based on concepts alone, not based on personality. And Doug kind of falls into a similar camp. But it is someone that I do think, if I ran out of backlog material one day on like my existing creators, I can very much see investing some time into the Doug back catalog. Because that's a lot of times what happens is I follow a creator for a specific concept, and then I end up later on liking them separately. Like I run out of my current catalog of entertainment, and I go and watch all their shit, and then I like their personality. That is very fair. Yeah. Well, like I said, inspirational to me, because like I mean, you know, ideally you'd always like to be both, but if I had to choose, I would rather people be like, damn, his concepts are so cool and sick. You know, that's much more the creator I'd like to be. I don't really think I'm there yet. I haven't done anything that I personally am like, whoa. But I have some things on the horizon. It's on, I mean, not to do nothing but talk about the fucking the issues, but a lot of that does have something to do with it. Of like the internet issues have definitely been hamstringing my ability to make the cool things that I want to make. Burl. Let me go grab Burl. There we go. Burl. Sweet. So now Burl links to Burl, save changes. The line thing is a video that they uploaded about Legend of Zelda and moving from one point on the map to the opposite side while being as straight as possible using coordinates from the map. Another YouTuber made another video being like, this heretic, I found a better vertical line. I see. If it's I'm understanding the team dynamic now. That was very funny. Okay. That's linked to that. Perfect. Honestly, that's short enough that it can probably stay where it is. All right, the drowned forest is not short. So it will, although I probably, oh, can I not? Oh, I can't scroll. Oh, there we go. Copy. The thing is, I should probably just be consistent and have them all be linked out. Oh, I can also just copy it in here. A silly Billy. Let's see. So this is a location. This is a geographic location. Drowned forest. Create and link. Save changes. Drowned forest. Throw that all into there. Preview it. It's saved. Delightful. And we're back to Saltmarsh environs. So now, wait. Did I not do that? Oh, I didn't delete it in the description. I just linked it in the location. Lol. All right, get rid of all that. That's so funny. All right, there we go. Perfect. Okay. And I'll buff these out later and make them look a little bit nicer, I think. But for now, we're going for organization and functionality is what we are focusing on here today. There we go. Save changes. Actually, I was just turning up the music. I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick. I will be right back. what up? Hello. Hi. What's good? How we doing? Oh, let's just keep trucking, man. This is the reality of prepping as a DM. It takes a fuckload of time. It probably doesn't take as long as I shouldn't say probably. It doesn't need to take as long as I'm making it take. Depending. I think that my strategy of getting all of this information out of the fucking PDF format, like, I think that this website that shall not be named does a much better job at displaying the information than like D&D Beyond or it, like the actual book itself. I think that this does a much better job at displaying it, but even this, I think there are better ways. So if you are, and especially I think it depends on how long you want to go. Like, this Saltmarsh is like 1 to 13, I think. And I basically think for beyond 5 levels or for a non-linear story. Like, if I was running Phandelver, I would probably not go as in-depth as I'm going here. I would just read the entire adventure like 3 or 4 times. Like, sticky note things that I need to foreshadow earlier in the story, and like that'd kind of be good. But because it's a little bit more open world, I need to have a broad knowledge of what's going on, and especially since I'm not developing it from scratch, which I think just kind of necessitates better organization than you can get out of the PDFs or the book. So that is why I feel like I kind of need to put it into World Anvil or Obsidian. Like, Obsidian would be fine. There's just a lot of benefits to World Anvil. Especially when it comes to actually running the thing. There's a lot of benefits. So yeah, it doesn't, I say that because, I don't want to say, you know, the words of like, oh, you know, have to put in all of this effort before you run. You don't. But I think it depends on kind of what your priorities are to a degree. Anyways, I'm going to turn on the music.
At least after a few washes, those deposits haven't returned. That's likely no coincidence. Because powdered detergents are produced as dry powders, they can contain both enzymes and bleach. Now, in this cascade complete, it's not true bleach. Instead, it's sodium carbonate peroxide, also known as sodium percarbonate, also known as the stuff in OxyClean. But the point is, powders, along with tabs and packs, can keep the two components molecularly separated until water gets added.
Oh no, y'all can hear that? Oh no. Oh shit. Okay. It's not like it's not like a bad video. I'll show it to you. It's technology connections. This. I thought I was watching the wavelengths. I thought I could tell you guys couldn't hear it. I forgot to reactivate the no thing. Yeah. I freaked out because YouTube will slap me for playing someone else's content. That was the reason I was like, and when I was fucking testing, when I was doing all of the test streams, I accidentally did almost exactly what I just did, but I didn't catch it because there wasn't a chat member there to catch it, and so I played like a shitload of like other people's videos it was on an unlisted stream because I was just fucking testing. But YouTube gave me a warning. They gave me a content warning, which is right before a content strike. So that's why I was like, that's why I nearly had a fucking heart attack. But yeah, no, Technology Connections, he's cool. If you're into like DIY or maker stuff, or just want to like have a better understanding of the everyday technology around you, TC, very, very good channel. Highly recommend. Usually there's no laundry detergent in my tank for music. Yeah. You're so right. Oh my god. Thank you for telling me so quickly. Oh my god. I mean, I'm sure that maybe I could have like reached out to TC if there was an issue. They seem chill, but I don't know. They are big. I don't know if there's like if there would be like an actually like good way for me to reach out. You never know. So, whew. I'm all flustered. I'm all concocted. Alright. Yeah, I need to keep that like a different fucking notebook or something. Well, I guess it is. It's supposed to be. It's supposed to be a fucking Also, sorry about that. I just realized I was trying to talk over the music that whole time without turning it down. Can you tell how flustered I was? Is that the Pointy Hat one, Mr. Multi? Oh, let's see. Let's see. Oh, right. Yes. Video, really good deal. Way to deal with travel. Yeah. I'm down. I might do... There's quite a few React things. I'm debating how much more Pointy Hat I want to do before I figure out how to reach out to Antonio D'Amico. Because like Pointy Hat is big enough that I didn't feel too nervous. That I didn't feel too nervous about it, but it's not like it's critical role, so I'd like to figure out how to reach out to Antonio and make sure that he's cool with like React content. So on my radar, definitely on my radar stuff. That's why, I pinned some of the stuff. I also do want to do the Obojima, but I have that in a separate document. Love Pointy Hat. Yeah, me too. I like Pointy Hat a lot too. That's why I want to, especially why I want to reach out to him. Yeah. What up, Thashel? How you doing? What's up? Hello. Yeah, I'm debating on the only thing I'm kind of debating on is the speed. Yeah, I'm just debating on order mostly at this point with other content areas, especially is like who I reach out to first, mostly. Let's see. Does Kyoish, did that work? Yo, Kyoish worked. Sick. I honestly think you deserve so much recognition online. Rare found a... Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I am not... How do I phrase it? I don't think I have done anything crazy. I'm struggling with how to phrase it. I've not done the things that I need to do to attain recognition. Now, if I did those things and it still didn't work, then I might be on your side. But it's just, especially since I went full-time, big air quotes, there's just been like one thing after another. It was like I got super sick, and then I had all these internet issues, and et cetera, et cetera. So it's been hard to really even evaluate if I think that I'm at an appropriate spot or not, because everything's been so inconsistent that it's like, oh, do I deserve to be where I am right now? I don't know. I can't really tell. But yeah. Isn't that still a thing? Oh, we can... Maybe. We can hope that it's not. And I mean, fucking this stream, I don't know. Sheesh, that's 0. We got a big ol' 0. But the last one didn't happen until like, I think like 5.5 hours in. Which, I mean, we're at... What are we at? 5:19 right now? So we're at 5:19, so we're approaching when it happened on Monday. So maybe. Maybe. It would be so crazy if I just like stealth fixed it and like in just like such a not monumental change. I don't know, when I do the small changes, I'm like, well, that small change isn't gonna do anything, obviously. Yeah, but maybe it did. Who knows? But yeah, it's something that I don't know. The different content forms, working with other people. I mean, I have so many collabs that I want to do. Like I did the Exquisite Corpse Dungeon with Ryan. I loved that. I thought that went really, really well. And I have not done another one since. Because it's just been, I don't know, it's just been it's been so difficult to do them. To do fucking anything. Much less anything new. So yeah, I don't know. I hope to be successful and I hope to gain recognition in some way, but right now I get why I am where I am, if that makes sense. Cuz I don't think I have personally been able to put in as much as I need to. Z has constantly been playing during my workday and when walking my dog. Oh, thank you. You brings just so much wisdom and inspiration, and even if you didn't do the things that YouTube should do, I'm glad I found you. Oh, well, thank you, Mr. Multi. I appreciate it. Yeah. That is... CE has been so sick. And even beyond, like, you know, doing the things a YouTuber should do, I just want to get to the point where I can do CE regularly, you know, and not be worried about it, you know. That's been the big thing of, like, I just want to be able to do it. Because even if I was just doing it consistently, I think it would be doing better than it is right now. And when I say better, I mean like metrics wise. But I don't know. I'm very optimistic for the future. I'm very like, man, once I get out of this era that I'm in of everything going wrong all the time, things will be better. But I'm also trying to make it to where I'm more resilient, you know, come up with things that are like scripted and that I can work on without like a consistent live connection, so that I can bring those things to video and not just live. But yeah, I understand that frustration, but I'm glad things are getting better. Yeah, it's been good. It's been slowly on the uptick, and I don't know. I kind of said it during the last CE, but I am seriously astounded at the community. It's been really cool. It's been really amazing to see everyone's patience and, I don't know, sticking around. I'd hoped, but I hadn't really thought that it would happen like this, that I would grow over the hiatus rather than decline. So yeah, I don't know, it's been insane. Take some of my German to make your streams work smoothly. Yeah, that's all I need. Once I can get the streams just to not have so much risk and friction on them, then I can, I don't know, actually branch out a little bit. But I don't know, I'm excited. This stream is making me feel very hopeful. This is hopeful, because even last stream I wasn't co-streaming to Twitch. CE on Monday wasn't co-streamed to Twitch, and Twitch has been chugging along just fine. So I don't know. I don't even want to put my feelings in the optimism basket again. But I mean, it's not looking bad so far. So we can have some hope. I think I'm debating. I think we kind of got through and we kind of organized. I think we kind of organized all of it. I guess not all of it. I still need to do some of this Zendro stuff. I need to do all of this. Oh my gosh, there's actually way more that I have to do. Oof. I'm debating whether or not to call it here. Or if I buckle in for like 2 or 3 more hours. That's the question. I think I want to take it a little bit slow. This is first successful stream since first stream with no drops in like 3 weeks. So I think I might just count my blessings and leave it there. I might. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, at least for today. And then maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll go live this weekend a little bit or something. Maybe. Do you have an overview of the story by now or just places info? Oh, I do not even have remotely an overview of the story. I've got some ideas percolating in my head that I don't know if they're real or not. Like I think I've got a decent idea of kind of the players in the region, or at least the big ones. And I've got some I read the short descriptions of all of the anthologies, but I wouldn't say I have a really good idea. The thing I'm really interested in, and I'm not sure if it's like a thing or not, the dwarves. It says that. Yeah, this is so interesting. It says, in another recent development, a band of dwarves bearing a decree from the king himself have arrived and begun to excavate the hills and seaside cliffs near town looking for precious metals, etc., etc., etc. That sounds suspicious to me. Like, bearing a decree, but being like a distinctly different faction. I don't know if they're supposed to be suspicious, but they seem like not. I feel like the king doesn't actually know. You know what I'm saying? I feel like they're there for somebody else, but maybe they're not. But I think there's some room for intrigue there, even if they're not supposed to be that within the story. I think there's some really interesting room for intrigue, especially like if the Crown's agents find out, then maybe they'll support the dwarves or maybe they won't, depending on how they find out. Because, like, on one hand, they're falsifying government documents. But on the other hand, depending on how corrupt the king's agents are, maybe they'll settle for the dwarves just giving them a cut and they won't out them. But maybe one of the other factions would out them if the players made the connection between the other factions. I don't know. So I can see there being like the dwarves being an interesting drama / conflict point, depending on how they're presented to the players. What are they seeking? Maybe they are green seekers? I don't know the green seekers. I mean, it just says right now, have begun to excavate the hills and seaside cliffs near town looking for precious metals. If their work bears fruit as expected, the mine stands to become a major factor in the village and indeed the entire region's prosperity. But I do wonder if maybe they are out there for some other reason, and that's just, you know, the reason that they're giving. I could see that. Because what is that the salvage operation? No. It's not the Isle of the Abbey. A dying district. I don't know what part of the story the dwarves are even a part of. The mission begins. I'm looking for anything that mentions the dwarves in the. This is all priestesses stuff. Danger at Dunwater, maybe? No, that's all lizard folk. Yeah, I don't know. The sinister secret of Saltmarsh. Yeah, I don't even see anything about the dwarven like excavation site. So I don't even know if the dwarves are supposed to be like that sort of faction, you know? Wait, where did the Saltmarsh environs go? Saltmarsh environs. Alt, maybe the king does know and has allowed some mine to take place, but maybe the king doesn't know their real intentions? I mean, absolutely. That could absolutely be a thing. Because, yeah, the dwarven mine is all the way down here. Like, it's not like, it's near Saltmarsh, but there's also this thing in the way. There's this haunted house in the way. What do they even have about the dwarven mine? I just realized that I'm not even on primary share anymore. What info does the dwarven mine even have to itself? Dwarven. Dwarven prospectors have toiled in this new mine for the past 3 years. Soldiers from the Kyoiland Royal Army are stationed here for security. Oh, hello. Can you hear me? Because I'm saying potential spoilers.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Oh.
That's fine. That's fine. I'll shut up. Me and stream will know. We'll look into this a little bit more later, but I'll say it looks like pretty benign, and we could make it not benign. Hey, get out of here. Get out of here. What are you doing over here? She says, "Bird, tell me what's happening." Oh, but yeah, I think I'm gonna take the win today. I think I'm gonna take the win of having 0 dropped frames, and take that and run with it. And then maybe we'll do something either this weekend or next week. I think I'm going to try to get at least 2 or 3 more streams in before the next CR stream. If all of them go well, you know. If all of them go well and perform solidly and don't drop any frames, maybe we'll do 55 next week. If they do, then there will be reconsiderations. But I think that's where I'll leave it. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. It was a good time. I got a lot done. I definitely need to just go live if I want to be productive. Well, and take my Vivants. But I will see you all next time. And yeah, cross your fingers that future streams continue to be this stable. Knock on wood. See you later. Bye.